Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thank you for the cheese times events here. And the speed. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going, Spencer and Oshik? How you guys doing? I have seaweed snacks over here. It's pretty good. I've always loved seaweed. Now I got some actual seaweed snacks. They're a little messy. They're very crumbly. But it's okay. You can do the fold technique. Good. Nice, nice. Cool. Yeah, so today we're going to try and get this boss, like, implemented. It doesn't have to be perfect right now, but at least it's playable and killable and stuff. Somewhat would be kind of nice. Oh, I forgot I'm still in-game. I've had the game open for like 2 days. I've not closed it since we were last streaming. Whoops. Yeah, I was super busy yesterday, so I didn't get time to work on anything. I was gone all day, so... But it's okay. Anyways. Paste from clipboard. I didn't know that's a thing now. Maybe that was always a thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, we were on the controller improvements. Let's go back to our boss and quests branch. Just leave my changes or whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we got the sprites drawn. We still have to animate them, of course, but... But we can start working on programming in the attacks. Come on, okay. So we should be up to date in here now. Seaweed's kind of oily, huh? It's making my mouse oily. Hold on. It's all covered in oil. Okay. Let's go see if we have a cat boss in here. Did I actually... I don't know if I actually saved the sprite into here, but we can go ahead and do that right now. Let's just save this guy. I think we just saved it to our desktop. Where's your sprites? PNG. Save this as... Cat Boss Tower. Boom. Alright. So now, let's go create him. I don't remember if bosses inherit from a class. No, they just have their own classes, but like... Okay. So we're just going to go ahead and duplicate one of these guys, or it doesn't really matter how we do it. I want somebody that moves, though, so probably not him. Let's go duplicate from the Ancient Automaton. Just going to call him Cat Boss for now. We're probably going to have to change that to his real name, but... It's fine. Alright, so we're going to change his sprite. We don't need flash sprite anymore. I don't know why that's even still on the other guy. Let's get rid of it. Flash sprite was a node from a bygone era. I used to in order to do like the little flash whenever a player gets or entity gets attacked, I just like, it's the same sprite but just overlaid on top in white. But I realized it was stupid because it wouldn't sync with the animations and stuff, so I realized you could just increase the color values past 1 to make them white. So I was like, okay, well that works then. Sam Exilus, welcome in. You know, it's sad. What's up? Let's get him centered like right around there. That's 24. Shadow needs to be way bigger. Like a 128? No, that's too big. Like an 80. Yeah. So he will have a navigation agent, charge attack. He won't really have those kinds of sounds. He's not going to be like a melee guy. You can have step, I guess. Velocity sync. Alright. So now, change him. Cat boss. Copy his script. Get it out of here. Create a new script. I'll call this class name Cat Boss. Alright. You know, I get to 100,000 channel points and redeem the Starground Steam key. I can't play it because my Chromebook does not allow Steam? Really? I didn't know you couldn't play. That's unfortunate. I guess Chrome OS is a completely different, like, operating system, so. Yeah, that's a bad moment. Hopefully that changes eventually. I mean, it's for Linux. I'm not sure what... yeah, I guess you just can't do Steam. Okay, let's get rid of this. I'm just gonna say pass. Say rare drop. Alright, now in process. Can't attack and it's paused. We're not gonna really worry about that stuff. Okay. So hey, welcome in as a stream. It's going good. We just got started here where we drew this guy, this boss last time, so now we're just going through and we're gonna give him attacks and movement and stuff like that, so yeah. You can say the ancient automaton. Yeah. He is a cat boss. Alright. So let's see here. So that's just default. We're not going to worry about animations right now. We will later. So now he's going to move around. So I think what I'm going to do for his like attacks, for his navigation stuff, is I want him to always avoid the player, right? So we're not going to have that on. He has a required kill. He's not melee. But he will do navigation. So if we go up in here. So he will get an attack target. Should be the closest player. Attack target and can attack. Okay. That's just doing the actual attack. So we have enable attack off. Where does melee come into play? Okay, that's just right there. So melee is also off. Alright, so you should have navigation. That's about it. So we're just going to be checking, like, bar has reached Target position by default will be false. So it should be relatively straightforward. You should already be pathfinding. But I'm just gonna connect up like a signal here for navigation or target reached. Actually, I realized I think he's gonna just be walking toward the player, which is not what I want. So I don't want him to navigate. Yeah, he doesn't navigate. Okay. I want these things to be calculated ourselves, so... Target position... Yeah, because he's going to be trying to go to our navigation target. Yeah, it's going to do it right here. Okay. How many months I've been creating this game? It's been a while. It's been a bit over a year of development time now. So we are coming up pretty soon on 2 years of development. I started back in December of 2023. So it's almost December 2025 now. Yeah, it's gone pretty well. We got the initial early access build up like 6 months after development. Well, not early access, but alpha. Alpha testing actually started like a couple months after development started, so... Yeah, it's just an early access right now on Steam. We've been just working away at getting updates out and having things prepared for full launch. So, we're almost there. It's not a whole lot more to go. Okay, so this is update time. Yeah, coming soon to full access. Right now it is out, so it is purchasable and stuff, but yeah. Okay, so he's gonna navigate here. Save, we'll just blah. He doesn't need to do in here avoidance because he's big. He won't need to avoid anybody. And then all this stuff. Okay, that's going to be an update time thing, which we aren't going to run unless we've actually reached our destination, so we're just going to say if has reached target position, then we're going to actually update this stuff. So what this is going to do is, here, we don't have to worry about any of this stuff, honestly, or even update time, honestly. And then we'll say, okay. Have any links? Yeah, here, I can, oh yeah, there we go. Thank you, Spencer. Nah, it's all good. Yeah, totally welcome to check it out. We are probably going to be increasing the price today, as a heads up. I need to go contact Graham about that, but that should be happening quite soon. Some point today, probably, or tomorrow. But yeah, it's been good though. It's a bit of a mashup between automation and dungeon crawling, so that's what the whole game's about. It's more of a sandbox than anything at this point. There's a lot of, like, things to do in the game now. You can go fishing and farming, you know. There's a lot of stuff. But at least when it started out, it was mainly strictly just automation and dungeon crawling. Okay. So it has reached. So this is basically as soon as we reach our target position, we're just going to go ahead and say, you know. So I'm going to say if attack target, which is the closest player, if our position dot distance to attack target dot global position is less than like 64 or something, then we're going to initiate this process. So what this is basically how it's going to work, the AI I'm programming here. Let's go ahead and create just a big blank canvas. So he's going to have these random points. No, it's not AI. It's just, well, I'm making AI right now, but it's not like generative AI. It's the actual traditional AI that we used to call AI, you know. NPC AI, yeah, enemy AI. So the way that his movement AI is going to work is like, we're going to have some different points scattered around the arena like this, just kind of evenly distributed. Right, here's our arena. So he's going to like pick a point to go to. So he's going to say, okay, I'm going to go to this point. So he's going to stay there and vibe. But if a player gets too close to him, then he's going to pick another random point and go over to that point instead. So he's going to be constantly trying to like run away from you, you know? It should be good. It should still like be slow enough and somewhat predictable enough for the player to actually get some hits on him and stuff. But as soon as you try and go in for a bunch of attacks, he's going to walk away. So he's going to be more focused on like defense rather than just gunning for you and trying to kill you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it'll work out. I just have to create some nodes in the arena that he uses. Now that I think of it, I could just grab a random point in the tile map. That would work. But I want to be able to define the points, I think, so it'll be fine. But yeah. Hey, Ryan, welcome in. Yeah, no, I don't use any AI for stuff. I just do everything the old-fashioned way. Okay, so we should be good to go here. That's going to set his target position to... So we need to choose where that new target position is going to be. The way we can do this is say... on ready, we're going to try and get points. So var movement points. And if get parent is boss room, then we're gonna say, or not, no, it's not a boss room. Oh yeah, if room reference, that's what we need. Then we can say movement points equal to room reference dot movement points. Room reference is a variable that I pass in so that enemies that get spawned have a reference to the parent room they've been generated in. So this is basically just saying if I have been created through a room, just copy the points that are defined in that script. So now over here we're going to say movement points dot pick random dot global position. Technically it means that he could pick a point that he's on already, but it'll just instantly pick the point and then start the process again because all the conditions are met instantly. So it shouldn't really matter if he picks the same point. It'll just do it again until he does actually find a point. Yeah. And also, this is not going to go... well, it'll go in there, but we also have to say... so if target reach position... and also if navigation agent has target reached. Like that. I don't know how target reached is, like, calculated. Radius is 8. Or pathfinding. So it should be 4 pixels. I think that'll be fine then. As soon as he's 4 pixels near his target, that target reach should be true. So we'll try that out. Traverse IG, yeah, we had to make a command just for that, because people always ask about it. Okay. I guess I don't really need this then. I'm realizing it's kind of useless. Yeah. So that's probably all we really need. So we're gonna try this out. Let's go ahead and create his boss room now. So I'm just gonna go grab like room... Caligo room 1. Mustache style, like it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Room boss 1. Or I call it boss room. Ooh. Oh, I already made his boss room. I forgot. Cool. Alright, so in here, instead of spawning in whatever we're doing now, let's go ahead and do cat boss. There we go. Okay, so he's going to spawn into the center. And then what we're going to do inside of here, this will be part of boss room, but we're going to have it inherit, so Calico boss room 1 extends boss room, and then we're gonna have var, is it move points or movement points? Yeah, it's movement points. It's gonna be an array, specifically an array of node 2Ds. And there we go. So now we can put everything in here again. That up, down, lift, right. Special tag boss. Okay. Now for movement points, let's just do like 8 or something. So we're just gonna go ahead and create some nodes over here. Call these movement points. Add another node 2D underneath that, and just call this point 1. And we're just going to duplicate them a bunch. So we have 8. Alright, now we're just going to sort of scatter them around. This doesn't have to be very perfect. I think the whole idea is that it is somewhat random, so I don't really want any method to my madness here. I think we'll do more than 8. I'm going to go up to 16. Just so we have a nice spread of different points. We do have to make sure that the boss will fit into the points that we're defining here. We'll have to, like, run through and test them all. But yeah. So we don't really have a point. This is at the center, so might as well do that. Right there. Alright, so we've got all those points defined. Now we're going to go up here. Set this to 16. Unfortunately, I don't think there's an easy way to add these in other than dragging them one by one. But it's not a big deal. Some people would be like, why are you doing it the slow way? Just automate the process so you don't have to drag the things. But honestly, I'm never going to do this again or use it for any other boss, probably. Sometimes it's faster just to bite the bullet and just do it the hard way instead of automating it. I love to automate things, but you know, it's a little easier this way. Alright, so we've got all the points in here. I feel like that's a pretty even distribution. We want to change the points around at any time. We totally can. But yeah, let's save that. So we should be good to go. He should generate in the cat boss scene. Yes. the boss tags. Let's go check our loot table here. So we're gonna go to, yeah, and loot Caligo. I know we have a loot Caligo required. Yeah, Caligo required, Tephra boss room 1. That's set to false because we want the rooms to be one shot. Alright, so they should be good to go, and this guy should generate in here now. So yeah. Just making sure. But yeah, I mean, I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and launch the game and see if we can go find this place now. Just gotta wait for it to load. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Alright. We're getting errors. I don't know what these are. What could these possibly be? Oh. Yeah. I have a... keybinds inside of my user data that doesn't exist, so that's what it's complaining about. It's no big deal. Alright, so now let's go to Caligo. We're gonna go into creative mode, just so we don't have to worry about dying. We can do the zoom limit, but we won't be able to see much. That seems like the wrong thing. I don't know why that's there. Let's go look at the loot table. Oh, it is Tephra boss room and stuff. No. Okay, this one just needs to be changed to... Ah, stop. Caligo boss room 1. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Oh, now it merged the other one? Okay, hold on. I love when Godot does this. Alright. There we go. Now we should be good. Just loaded the game again. Head on over to Caligo. Zoom limit. Game mode creative. We should have already been in creative though. I'm sure we are. Yeah, we are. Alright, let's go find this boss room. Oh, he's gonna blow. Yeah, I have to kill the drogs. Okay. Not over that way. I still need to do sounds for the drogs, because they're a little lifeless right now. So multiplayer? Yes, this game is multiplayer, yeah. That's one of the big things that I've, like, really, oh. This didn't get marked as an exit room. I think I forgot to put the exit tag. Let me go make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this has to be the special tag exit. Yeah, that's all it was. No big deal. Well, that's been fixed now. Okay. But yeah, that was like the very first thing that I added into the game, because I wanted from the very beginning this to be like a multiplayer experience. So yeah, I'm glad. I mean, multiplayer is hard, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if multiplayer is always worth it. It definitely complicates the development of basically everything. It just adds so much more complexity onto it all. So it's hard to say, but you know, it was a good experience though, actually learning about multiplayer and stuff and how it works, so I think it's fine. Alright. Oh. Right, he's not in the entities table. Major fail. Alright, so there's Dreadcap. Let's add him down here at the bottom. Type is enemy. I think I have a thing in here that's like boss. I thought I did. Yeah, is boss. This should be is boss true, yeah. He's not invincible to poison. Can move should be true. Leave all that stuff the same. Attack range, HP. Cooldown, that's fine. His HP will probably be quite a bit higher, like 300. Death sounds, death sprite. I'm not going to worry about any of that stuff right now. Yeah, we should be good to go. Okay, so now we have to go set him inside of here. Starground entity cat boss. All right. You the one who creates your own assets too? Yeah, I do all of the art. Anything that you see in here is done by me, except for like one shader. But otherwise all of it is me. The only asset that I've used is there's this these planet shaders. I did not create these. These are just like an open source shader for Godot by Deepfold. It's a pixel planet shader. It's free on itch. It's pretty nice. I definitely recommend checking it out. But yeah, I didn't create these. It's just, these are so good already. It just felt like kind of a, you know, why bother recreating it when exactly what I want already exists. So I just didn't. But yeah, otherwise all the art is done by me. I do all the sounds too. I haven't created every single sound from scratch. But what I'll do typically is go to Freesound and find some pre-existing recordings and stuff and modify them, mash them up with multiple other sounds, do some EQing and pitch shifting, and just until I get the vibe I want. So, but yeah. Let's go over to Caligo again. The game is like Idle Game? What is that one? Idle. Not games, I just want Idle Game. I think there is one just called Idle, isn't there? How am I supposed to search for it, though? Yeah, in a way, I guess automation is kind of like an idle game. Because you set up a factory to do things for you, and now you just kind of wait for things to produce, so... Yeah. I mean, it's not quite an idle game, I would say. Idle games are definitely a little more hands-off than something like Starground, but... you could kind of make a lot of comparisons, though, for sure, between the two genres. Come on. Where's the boss room? Over here? also say that about tower defense and other things. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think a lot of games have idle elements. Practically any game that doesn't require 100% of your attention constantly, you could kind of classify as an idle game, I suppose. But yeah. There we go. The exit room is now working properly. Let's go over to here. Come on. There we go. Drogs. Please don't crash. Okay, so he's gonna be chilling there in the center. If I go in toward him, he's freaking out a little bit, but you can see it. He does move to another position. I don't know why he's freaking out so much. So why does he freak out so much? Let's figure that out. Target reached. That shouldn't be the case. Let's thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know why he's going crazy. Must just be when this code is activating. Maybe he's saying that target has been reached or something. Let's print that out and output. Yeah, it's still showing in here that target is reached somehow, when that's not the case. He has not reached his target, so... Yeah, this is the only thing with this variable. It's a little quirky. Target desired distance. You'd think it would work, but... Yeah, we're gonna have to do this a different way. Cool looking game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So we're just gonna check if our global position distance to that target position. So let's see, is target position on this local or is this global? It must be global then. Because otherwise he would be going off screen right now, so it should be okay. So we're just going to say if distance is less than 2 pixels, then we have arrived. Has reached target position will become true. And then here, if not has reached target position, and that... Or if has reached target position. Okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, there we go. That's the proper behavior now. He's way too slow, I think. Also, now he's... Uh-oh. He just stopped moving. Has reached target position is true. Should be true. Let's print this out. So it says that it's false right now. It's probably because this distance is too short because his target desired distance over there. Let's go like 8 pixels away. Is that updating? Interesting. What is this stuff then? What is his actual target position set to? Let's find out. It should be fine then. No, it shows that it's 100 pixels off though. So that's not right. Is it because he pathfinded to a position he can't actually navigate to? Is that the problem here? Because that would be why, like right here, it says his velocity to 0. Interesting. Cool game reminds me of how I used to dream about being a game dev. Yeah. It's definitely fun to work on stuff like this, like very open-ended things. So many different things you can add into the game. There's constantly new parts you can work on and stuff. But the thing is the target position changes, so I can't just set it once. I have to update it whenever the player goes in. There must just be one issue here. It's got to be with this, because it's not getting a final position for some reason. Because if I print inside of here, it's probably not printing that out. Yeah. So somehow our navigation has decided to break down, which is a little odd. So we do have a valid navigation target position set. So I know it's not that. It's just for some reason that this is not working. If distance to or final position. So returns the reachable final position. That's what I need to print out. Like, what is it? It shows it fine, so I don't know why it's not working. It is odd. Is it because we're just at our final, like, let's... maybe that's what the issue here is. I don't want to actually check on target position, but I want to be comparing this against, here. I should say target position there is reached. Because I think sometimes the end final position is not the same position as the target position. And I think that's why it all broke down. Yeah, there we go. So now I think he should be moving properly. Yeah. So you can see he kind of like avoids the player. If I walk in close to him, he just starts walking away from me. So that seems to be working pretty well. I'm gonna make him faster and stuff. This is obviously, he's a little slow right now, but yeah, I think it'll work out. What language is Godot? Godot does have multiple languages, so you could use C# if you want, but the default, like, vanilla language is GD script, and that's what I use for Starground. So GD script is this code. It's pretty similar to Python in a lot of ways. It's kind of, I always think of it as sort of like a branch of Python. It has the same like core and same guts, but it like kind of takes its own path in terms of like some of the syntax, but mostly like the functions it has and stuff and data structures. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Love the art. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, art is hard, but I think it's definitely worthwhile. It's really hard to see his shadow. I guess it's there, but it just kind of completely blends in with the background. Interesting. Yeah, Python like GD script. Yeah, it's very similar. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty close now with the movement stuff. We need to make him faster, obviously. I would like him to kind of like more smoothly accelerate toward the target position instead of just instantly going. You know, like that. Because it's just a little too, jarring. Bless you needs to be a command. Yeah. What would it, like, do? The bless command? Let's see in here. Just back into the entities table. Let's up his movement speed, because he's a little slow. Speed. Let's set it to, like, 60 to start, probably. We'll see how that goes. Also, we need to add in the little, like, death sequence for this guy as well, so it's gonna be the same thing that we've done everywhere. If we go into Dreadcap, we have a function in here, create explosion. So we're gonna copy that. Death end. Let's just copy all this stuff. And we'll have to do that one there too. So anyways, back into cat boss. Let's paste those in. Drop will do nothing for now. But eventually we'll add stuff in there. How long have I been deving? Seem pretty skilled. I'm almost very novice game dev, so I don't know, but it's so cool to see the changes show up like that. Yeah. I've been developing for a little while now. I first started dabbling with programming back when I was like 12. So that was about 10 years ago. In like 2016. Yeah, probably around 2016-ish is like early 2016 is when I started. So almost 10 years. But to be honest, like back then I was young and I wasn't like really trying very hard to improve and learn more. So a lot of it was just me kind of like messing around, but definitely doing things bad in a very bad, terrible way. So yeah. I would say when I started being more serious about it was probably like closer to like 2020. That's when I started working on Pogo Rocket, which was our first game on Steam. This game didn't really go anywhere, but it was a good learning experience though. I think this game was the final nail in the coffin for me in trying to fully use Game Maker. I don't know. Game Maker's fine, but it was just so frustrating making this game. I decided, all right, I'm gonna try different engines because it was just not a good time. But yeah, this got launched in 2023. I took kind of a really big gap here because I was really busy with university working on this game, so I took like 2 years to get it launched, which was crazy. But yeah, I was just like, you know, so done with this game though. I don't know. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Godot though. Godot's been a great engine. Hasn't ever caused me problems. Age revealed, yeah. I am 22. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a little while. I got my degree last year. Right? Yeah. In computer science. Learning computer science, I mean, or getting my degree, it wasn't super helpful for game development, if I'm being entirely honest, but it was helpful for just general programming skills and knowledge, I guess I would say. A lot of the classes and stuff I took kind of had almost nothing to do with game development, but it's fine. Getting a degree is not really so much for the actual knowledge, I feel like. It's more just it's a certificate saying that you are able to do these things. You know what I mean? But yeah. Started on Unity, but pretty strictly vibe coding. So it is what it is. Get stuff done, but maybe it should be a tool as opposed to a crutch. Yeah. I definitely recommend like people that use a lot of AI. It's definitely, it can kind of rob yourself of knowledge sometimes. You know, relying on somebody else doing it for you. In a lot of ways, using AI is kind of like blindly following a tutorial. Like you're given the info on how to do it and stuff, and it's like you can use it and implement it, but you won't actually understand how it works. So like if you ever want to like change, if you want to like take your own route with it, it's really hard because you just don't understand any of the code. So I think AI is fine as a tool. It's just important to have enough knowledge to know when it's doing something wrong, because otherwise if you don't know that something is crashing into the hillside, then by the time it's you realize it's going to be too late and half your project is a unrecoverable mess. So that's the big thing I would say be careful about for sure. I don't really use any AI for that reason. It hallucinates a lot. And to me, that just kind of defeats the whole purpose. If it creates things that are wrong, It's like, and the problem is it's not like a human being where it's like, you know, it realizes what it's doing is wrong, or it can like be like the problem is that AI is so confident. And that's the real problem. Because it'll make a mistake and be like, no, I'm definitely right. This is how to do it. That's always the big risk you run. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly feel like I develop things faster without it. It just seems like more of a crutch to me than anything. And I'd rather invest time and effort into me becoming a better developer than trying to offload my work. Because it might be a little faster in the short term, but I think long term I lose out on, like, efficiency. So, let's see, we need to connect animation finished. Oh yeah, we don't actually have that scene over here. So I think he has an animation called death in here, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and go back into the cat boss. Probably like half of the stuff I learned at school. Yeah, there's so many things I learned that I just don't remember at all now. It's fine. That's just how it goes. That's why like continued education for some disciplines is so important. Like if you're like a doctor or something, you definitely don't want to forget about things that you learned. So it's important to, like, you've got to take classes and stuff every once in a while. But yeah. Okay, so if this animation is the death animation, he will die. How do I do it inside of like Caloris? Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't really even have any animations. Okay. How do I even do it? You must just do it inside of here, because I don't really want to have animation, like an animation player. I want to see how he does this. Okay. Start explosions. I mean, that's fine. Let's do it that way. I'd kind of rather do it that way. And then where does he actually start that? Sin has died. Alright, so has died. He's gonna say start explosions. Blah, blah, blah. Then death end. Drop Q free. Okay. Now I don't have to have this unnecessary animation player. Yeah, get rid of that now. I do have to stop him from dying, though, inside of the enemy script, because I'm pretty sure I have a line of code in here that's like, if your health is less than 0, then die. I think. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I don't want this stuff to happen. It doesn't happen if I have custom logic enabled, but I think I'm going to enable custom logic and just go ahead and get the attack target here. Because there's not really anything in here that I want to be calculated. This stuff is fine, but that's like a whole different thing. So let's just enable custom logic. Now in here I can do whatever I want. So I'll just get attack target each frame. I also have to check if we have a valid attack target. To be honest, I use AI for rubber duck debugging quite often. It is good for that. Yeah, that's fair. I think streaming is actually a good way to do rubber duck programming. Because a lot of the times while I'm streaming developing this stuff, it's like I'm walking through every little step, so it's kind of helpful. Yeah, good feedback. I'm just like torn between learning and just trying to get stuff done as a beginner. It's definitely very sweet feeling, I know. It's tricky. It's like, Yeah, it's hard because it's such like a, it's like gambling, honestly, that, or like you get this instant, like, you know, sweet release of dopamine of like, whoa, this thing can do it so fast, and I'm making a game, and then all these things it can program all these things for me. But then, like, when you get to the end of it, like the later on, when like you have more and more things coming together to form a single like structure, that's when everything becomes a mess, because AI doesn't structure things well. It can program basic stuff. That's why, like, a lot of people I know, companies tend to use AI a lot for like writing test cases and stuff like that, because it's like very simple and isolated, so it's a good use case of AI, but it's not good at designing large projects. So I think it's fine if people are into that kind of thing for the smaller parts of their project, but honestly, I think it just doesn't know how to design grander, connected systems very well. It's always going to struggle with that. Because the thing is AI doesn't think. People are like, I think a lot of people misunderstand the way that large language models like ChatGPT actually work. Because it's not like they're running through their head and actually calculating and logically designing things. All they're doing is just predicting what is the most likely word to come next after this one. That's literally it. So like when AI is doing stuff, that's why like sometimes it just freaks out and says things that are completely random and just, or like it hallucinates and like there's just a lot of issues that can cause, because things it says are not actual logical things. It's just what it assumes to be the next thing to say. So yeah, it just doesn't, I don't know if the way that we design AI right now, large generative models, I don't think it's ever going to be very good at design, because it just doesn't, if it doesn't logically think anything out, I don't think it's ever going to make any sense. And it's hard to just throw more and more training material at an AI. I mean, you can, but projects have such different, like ways, like proper ways of designing that are completely different with each other. It's not going to understand the difference very well. We really need to, if we want AI to be able to do that kind of stuff, we have to focus on AI learning and not just replicating what already exists. Just like me, for real, yeah. Welcome in, Ace. How's it going? Yeah, new Solar Sands video just dropped. I gotta watch that, guys. All right, so this should all be good now. What's gonna happen here is that if his health drops to less than 0, what do I do? Has died. Yeah, so that'll happen in here. It'll say has died is true. Where do I actually emit the signal, though? Do I not? I thought I emitted the signal up in here, but maybe not. Maybe that's inside of entities, then. I guess it's right here, yeah. Say if it's less than 0. Has died update. Is that just going to continually run? Oh, that's on take damage. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. It's just going to check whenever we've taken damage to calculate the has died thing. All right. So welcome in, Edjorson. What a game doing. It's going good. We're just working on getting this new boss set up. I think we're good to go here. I'm just running through and making sure we've got all the parts. Yeah, let's see. So when we kill him, he should call has died. And then up here we have connected the has died signal to start explosions. So he starts blowing up, and then death end. So then just for the final thing, I'm going to say if has died. If not has died, we're not going to run any of this code in here. Yeah, so we should be good to go now, I think. Also, if we have died, then I'm going to say velocity is equal to vector 2.0. Otherwise, he might start like sliding along as he's dying. But yeah. Just woke up, slept with the windows open. Let's go. That's a vibe. It's too cold for me to keep my windows open anymore. Outside, it froze last night, so it kind of sucks. It was like 20 degrees. Yeah. This is the problem with where I live, is it's either blazing hot or freezing cold. The times for in between is over. We get like a couple weeks where it's kind of nice, and then it's not nice anymore. Yeah, Pogoraki was not Godot, it was GameMaker. Pogoraki was the what was it? The straw that broke the camel's back or whatever. I was like, after making Pogoraki, I was so tired of GameMaker, I said no more GameMaker. Yeah, I was GameMaker Studio 2. I don't even think they call it 2 anymore. I think it's called GameMaker now. Well, Buzz Off, yeah, I did work on that in GameMaker also, but I think it was already set in motion from Pogoraki. The only reason I did it in Buzz Off was just because it's faster, but I was already in the process of learning Unity, I think, at that point. I just didn't know 2D very well in Unity, so I was like, I'll just do this one in GameMaker, but yeah, it was already... The Empire had already fallen. So. Oh yeah, let's also make this... Let's see. Doesn't have a health bar. Then I think inside of the player, I've got to set that up. Let's go find that. Because where do I do the... That's checking boss music. Oh, he's probably not in the group of boss, and that's all I need to do here. I need to add a global group called boss. I need to get rid of this dungeon group. Dungeon is not something I want to use anymore. So yeah, let's delete dungeon from all scenes. You can see which ones were assigned now. All the rooms. I feel about the new YouTube UI. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's one thing that I really hate though. I need to show you guys. It's extremely frustrating. Here, let's just go to any
cardboard.
Video. What? Okay, now I don't have the new UI. Oh, is it only on the Chip Plays account or whatever? Yeah, okay, weird.
Cardboard.
But I hate how I hate how tall the bar is. It's in the middle of my video. Before, like, the bar was just down here and it's like fine. But it takes up so much space on the bottom. It's very annoying because my muscle memory of like going to the bar at the bottom is broken now, and I have to go up a little more and it just feels weird. I don't know. I mean, it's fine other than that though. I feel like the volume icon's a little weird because it's like weirdly round. I don't like it, but it doesn't really matter. You can hide end cards? Oh, can you? I didn't even realize that. This video doesn't have end cards. Here, what would have end cards? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I think this is good. Like that being highlighted, because it's kind of more obvious that you can just click anywhere on the description. I'm surprised they didn't do that earlier. There are things that I do like about it, but I would say generally I'm mixed. I don't like how tall the bar is. That's my main problem. But otherwise I think everything else is fine. Ultimate playback speed. I forgot I have 4 times. Is that only a YouTube Premium thing? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, it's okay. I'm mostly fine with it. At least it doesn't like decrease functionality. That's the thing that I always hate, is when YouTube decides we're just gonna get rid of useful stuff because we feel like it. They didn't do that this time, so it's okay. But yeah. That script is so huge. Yeah, this is a big script. This is the player script. There's a lot of things that go on in here. I do want to start like taking a lot of this code out and putting it into other places, but it's kind of hard to do that. I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with having a big script, as long as I just organize it well. But yeah. The bar being higher doesn't bother me because it disappears fast. If it's like Prime Video Player where the UI lasted for eons, I would hate it. Oh my god, yeah, tell me about it. I hate how it does that. It's like you put your mouse off and it takes like 30 seconds for it to go away, so you mouse back on. It's like, oh, it's because it does that thing too where it sometimes it doesn't actually detect that your mouse is off. So it's hard to tell if it's just actually that bug happening or if it's like, you know what I mean? It's really frustrating. Also, I'm just gonna check I don't mention the dungeon group anywhere. I don't think I do, but here, I have to specifically mention dungeon, I think. Okay. That's the only place? Yeah, so we're good to go. Yeah, the stupid... Oh, no, it's so dumb. I don't know why they decided to do that. Yeah, I have a dislike button, right? Ugh, that's stupid. I don't get what the point of that is. I would understand if they just completely removed dislikes, but the dislike button is still there, and content creators can still see dislikes. So why even have a dislike button at all then? It's like they're just teasing us. If the point is to like, for the mental health of content creators, then just don't have any dislike button. Instead of only letting content creators see dislikes. It doesn't make any sense. The way they went about the dislike stuff is completely stupid and pointless. It's really dumb. We're done with gradients of videos players, dude. I know. Apparently not. Guard. Die. Die, boy. Alright. Did I instantly get blown up? Maybe I did. That might be something I have to look out for. Give them like a little initial cooldown so they don't immediately blow up. Everybody explode. Did I do the thing where if I press F3? No, it doesn't do it. Point is to curb dislike bombing, but still dumb. Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's stupid. I think it's either have it or don't have it. Don't like tread this weird line in between both, because it becomes entirely pointless then. It's like they've just turned it into a button that you click and it doesn't do anything. So why is it even on the screen anymore, taking up space? I don't get it. It doesn't really let you express your opinions, and it just makes content creators feel bad about their videos. So why even do it? I don't know, man. I mean, unless they use it in their algorithm for, like, what videos get promoted. But I don't think they do, so I don't even know, man. Alright, now we can go to the boss room. So he should, like, full blow up now. It does show his thing at the top. For some reason, he is not moving. Let's figure that out. So has reached target position is false by default. He has not died. Right, so you should be printing in here. Let's make sure. Yeah. So if we have reached the target position, he'll set that. Oh. We have to say true by default. Shoot. Well, let's go ahead and kill him. Just make sure the explosions and stuff work. We have the return dislike button add-on. No, I don't. Does it even use the real dislike count, or is it only dislikes from people with the add-on, right? Yeah, that's the reason I don't have it, because it's just... It wouldn't even give me an accurate view of the dislikes. It's only the people with the add-ons, so I feel like it's kind of, why bother? I don't know. Because the thing that matters is the proportion of dislikes to likes, right? So, like, if you're only seeing an extremely small subset, I feel like it's just, I don't know. I don't understand the benefit then. I should just get a plugin that just removes the dislike button, and that would probably be better. Dreadcap? Yeah, it's, I just have the corpse for the cat boss set as Dreadcap. We're gonna change that, though, of course. I need to get that thing implemented where if I hit F3 or whatever, like, debug mode, I can actually, see the other rooms. Let's go do that. Because I'm tired of having to go one by one in these rooms. It's slow. Let's go into dungeon room. Okay, so this is dungeon room. No, that's dungeon. It's room.gd. What's up, K-Mac? I'm just gonna set up a signal here, and ready. And I need like, what's the signal I want to use? Let's go into global. I think I have a variable called debug or something. I thought I did. Well, what happens when I press F3? Do I not reference it in here? Right here. Debug label visible. That just shows the info there. I do need like a debug mode or something. Has some pretty good approximation algorithm. Oh, okay. Interesting. Just easy to see if it's clearly fake AI scam video. Yeah, that's totally fair. So Blazor's welcome in. How's it going? What have you been up to? Oh. Okay, I guess we're gonna need... Actually, I could just make that happen whenever we're in creative mode. That's probably the easiest way to do this. So I'm gonna have a signal in here for game mode changed. Let's do it down in here. We're gonna call this game mode changed. I don't think in here I have creative mode, do I? No. But I do have a reference to creative mode in here. Game modes.creative. Also ads are over. Sorry about that. So in our command for game mode, we're gonna go ahead in here. Or honestly, just inside of player, let's just do that. Up to game mode. Whenever our current game mode has been changed, let's say set new value. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll say, hey, Kankles, welcome in. How's it going? I've been working on polishing that. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. I've been working on a 3D game on the side. That's sick. Cool stuff, yeah. Nice. I'm going to say is multiplayer authority. Then we can say global dot game mode change dot emit with new value. I think that'll work. So whenever game mode gets changed, we can connect that up to the room. So we'll say if global dot game mode changed, or no, we say global dot game mode change dot connect to hide masks. Now function hide masks game mode. We'll say if game mode is equal to... I might need to have a global reference for this game mode stuff. Because we have enum game modes in the player, but I think I'm going to go ahead and put that inside of global. I know I have enums in here somewhere. Whatever. Just put it there. It doesn't matter. Bought Starground when it was on sale. Awesome. Before it goes out. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Now I have to reference game modes. There's probably a bunch in here I need to do. So now in this, I don't say player reference. I say global. Oops. Say that. Export game mode is game modes. Say global.game modes now. And global.game modes.normal. Oh, couldn't find. Here, I gotta save it. Hey, what is this? You got a little flame. Watch streak reached. Let's go. Nice, nice. Was the price going to go up? I presume today, but I have to go let Graham know, I suppose. So I'll be doing that in a moment. Alright, so that should be most of the cases of game modes. Global game modes. Fix these ones. Don't say owner anymore. Player game modes, and more player game modes. Okay, let's get all this saved. Now let's search game modes again. Make sure all this is saying global.game modes. Global game modes, global game modes, global game modes, global. All right. So now game modes is not attached to the player anymore. It's probably for the best. So if I go back into GD. So now in here, this can be type 2 global.game modes. If game mode is equal to global.game modes.creative, and say visible is false. Otherwise, visible is true. All right. So let's see if any of this works. I don't want to fit the controller changes into 0.15. It would be nice, if possible, but if you can't get it done in time, there's really no need to worry about it, you know? I imagine I'm going to be doing the experimental build probably like Tuesday or something. But we can obviously update it. It's not like a one and done thing. So realizing here, I'm going to need to check before we do anything if global.active player. Hey, Bitlytic, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Whoa! Thank you, Tim, for Get Games for the raid. The shadow cooldown is active, but welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome in. What were you guys up to today on your streams? Let's see here. Global Gamedev creative. All right. Double raid, yeah. We're just working on Starground right now. I'm setting up some code just for me, so that when I'm in creative mode, the masks on the dungeons go away. So this should work, I think. We're gonna go ahead and try this out. I'll just do that, because if we're in creative mode, then it does it. Otherwise, it doesn't. All right, and that will connect whenever game mode is changed. So let's go ahead and try this again. More Godot stream, yes sir. Yeah, Godot's been good. I do like Godot. Okay, let's see if this works. Go into here. Let's go into the dungeon. So since I'm in creative mode, the masks should not be visible. I realize I did the wrong visible thing. Let's see. And here when I say that, I don't want to say that. I need to say mask. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, I'm only going to say this if mask. And say mask.visible. Mask.visible. Alright, let's restart and try this again. Yeah, we've been just working on a boss today. He's pretty much... It's getting there. We still have to do all the attacks and stuff, of course, but... His arena is built, and he's in there, so now we can start fleshing it out. Controller branch is working, so you can add it. I want to fix some more stuff like that. You cannot scroll the log in PC. Change the number of items sell. Yeah, that's all good. I mean, we can. I can wait. Like it's. I'm not in like a super massive rush to implement it right now. You still got time, so. But yeah, come Tuesday, whenever I get around to that, we can go ahead and do that then. So there we go. We got the shout out. Thank you. Okay, so I think we should be good to go now. Let's see. So I'm in creative mode. Boom. I can see all the dungeon rooms. And then when I go back to survival or normal mode, boom, check it. So yeah, that just makes testing for me way easier. Also, let's enable no clip. Should have just enabled God mode. There we go. So my mini-map has been too big for too long. Alright. Now I can just go straight to the boss, and it's way faster. Yeah, so now he moves around at the appropriate times and stuff. Blow him up! Barely did any damage to him. He probably shouldn't be flipping. That's something I might need to fix. But yeah, this is working. I presume when he gets to like half health, he'll jump off his tower or something like that, or maybe a quarter. I want it to be kind of like a last ditch effort. All right. I think we're good to go. Pretty cool. Cool. Should leave the tread cap in. I don't know. It's a little jarring. I think it would instantly get reported as a bug. People would just instantly be like, "Whoa, that's not supposed to happen." Yeah. Nah, we'll make a corpse for him. He's just gonna be on foot, so we're just gonna like, the tower won't be there. I might make the tower break apart as a separate sprite, but this will be his corpse, basically. Right here. I'll just have him kind of slumped over. He'll be all gray and dead. So let's do it. Let's make a little corpse sprite. Here, I didn't mean to do this. Create from clipboard. There we go. Oops. Alright, so here we are. Now we can just make his eyes go black. All the life has been sucked from his eyes. We could give him like red X's maybe. I thought we did that maybe with I don't know. Then his tongue is gonna be sticking out. And he wouldn't be smiling anymore. So we can get rid of that. He has a cat, so you know. No, that looks terrible. It doesn't need to be all shaded. Let's just... Yeah, let's also center it more. Too smiley. We can have him just be like that, I suppose. It's hard to see the red on the that back there. Well, that'll probably turn gray like that, so let's do that. That'll work. And then he's gonna be all like slumped over, and I'll probably move his hat down. Maybe that's what we do. Instead of his eyes being visible, we just kind of make his hat cover up his eyes, you know? That probably makes more sense. So here we can fix his hat a little bit. What if it's just his hat, so he like poofs out of existence? I mean, maybe. I want to see what this would look like. Let's see. So we'll just have his hat kind of on top. And then his whole head is going to be slumped down as well. I imagine. And his whole body. And we're kind of looking at it from top down, so it'd be almost a little bit like this. Yeah. And his legs will probably be sprawled out. Maybe we could do some stuff where he like literally explodes or something and then he's just gone and it's his hat like floats down. But I don't know. This is fine for now. I'm just doing it because it takes like 5 seconds, so we can figure that out later. Just so it's not randomly dread cap. It just kind of ruins the vibe. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think this will work. Well, I think his fur would go like darker. Oh, there's a weird color there. Oops, bop. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe his feet would go out a little more. And his tail would kind of like drop down. Oop. Wrong color. I need this color. Okay. That's fine for now. We can change it later if we feel like it, but I just want something basic so I can get all the offsets and stuff working. Also, do we have a name for this guy? Because I've been trying to think about that, but I'm not sure. Right now I'm just calling him Cat Boss everywhere in the code, but I imagine that's not going to be his final name. Also, I totally forgot he needs to be, like, tattered. Like, his clothes need to be a little ripped up and stuff, you know? Because he just went through a fight. His tie will probably be, like, torn up. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see, that's fine. I don't want it to look like blood. Then our age rating would die. We don't really have an age rating, but you know what I mean. Maybe he's like scratched, you know. The scars of battle. And maybe there are some sections on his body that are just kind of ripped up. You see his body exposed. I think that'll do. Alright. It's fascinating what games this is for. Starground Godot. Godot is the engine, Starground's the game. So, yeah. Yeah, this is for Starground. It's out on Steam right now in early access. We are just working on creating a new boss for the game. There's a new dungeon we're adding in, so that's what this is all about. I'm gonna up his speed to like 90. Okay. And then the music override. We'll need some music for this guy. I know. Where's the cat boss sprite? Okay, whatever. Let's just not worry about an icon right now. Orc jump scare. Yeah. Adrian, he's funny since you can commit mass murders at the top of bombs. Yeah, it's whack. You could like slaughter entire nations of people with nuclear bombs, but you're not allowed to show any amount of blood. So it's weird. Meowsynth boss track incoming, yo. That's crazy. Alright, just gonna want to go make sure his corpse is all good and stuff. Then we can animate his tower, do all the other stuff we have to do. God is true. I am God. Bow before me, mortals. Okay. Look at him go. I need to fix his collision shape also. It's a little small right now, I think. So the offset is way wrong. We have to fix that. Because I think it's set to like -40 right now. Really what the offset should be is like... let's see. His sprite is 45 tall, so half of 45. It's going to be like 22-ish. So we really want this to be offset to around 12. Maybe a little more. Let's say like 16 for the offset. So back into here for corpse offset. We're going to set it to -16, I believe. Because how it is now, it doesn't work. Well, -16, is that right? Yeah, that should be okay, I think. Yeah, I can just spawn him in again. Oh, right, because we don't have movement points. I'll say by default movement points is just global position. Well, I can't say global position. I'll just say node 2d.new. No, that's stupid. That's dumb. I'll just say in here, if movement points is empty, that else target position will just be global position. Okay. Just gonna go make sure the corpse offset is good. Come on, game, load. Okay. Alexa, fan on. Burning up, guys. Not actually, but I can tell that I'm about to burn up. Transformers roll out. Okay, here we are. I know these little guys on here is done with treads, but I think I might change it to just little tiny feet that go back and forth really quick. Because it's kind of hard to tell that these are treads just because of how all the shading has to work, so I think that's what we'll do instead. There we go. Now his corpse offsetting is correct. Alright. Cool. Break everything, because I feel like... I think the breakables overlay is completely wrong on this room. Let's go check that out, because I notice every time I'm like, that's not right. So, spawnable, completely broken, as you can see. I don't really, like, technically, I don't think we'll need a spawnable layer for this room, but it's one of those things that I always set up just in case, because, like, if somebody wants to add in something with modding, then I don't want to, you know, like, not allow that kind of stuff. See, how wide is this? It's 4 out from the side. All right, so that's set up. Now we got the breakables. This is not set up. I think I'll just do a big section of breakables here. Get like 2 away from the door. Also would like to put some ice into this arena as well. So we'll probably do that. And let's go ahead and do this. Leave the carpet decoration free. Alright, there we go. And let's do some ice. So I think, how did I have that before on the other rooms? Let's go look. Gotta go room 1. Do I have that on foreground? Spawnable. It's on the decals layer? No. Oh, it's the room start is where I have all the ice. I just literally have it as another layer. Okay. Father. I've never actually seen The Godfather. I probably should someday. I've been trying to watch movies that I just haven't, I mean, I've probably seen a lot of them before, but just ones that I don't remember, you know? I don't know. I've probably seen The Godfather in passing before, but heck if I remember, guys. I have to fix up some of this ice. But this will work for now. Put a little touch over here. Now it's time for the cleanup. Let's get in there. Boom. All of this ice. Come on, man. What are you doing? All right, there we go. It's all iced up. Okay, so I think the boss arena is done. His corpse is working. Let's add some attacks. So he's gonna have a few different attacks. Let's go look at the mirror board again. Whoa. Hello. Okay. You? What's you? Okay, so I like the idea that Zach had about the bombs. So, weirdly enough, I had a dream about it. I don't know why. But let's draw these out. So there's a couple different, like, shapes that they can spawn in. So they can be, like, a cross. They can be an X. And they can be a Y. Which I think are interesting shapes. I don't know what was going on when I dreamed about it, but I actually had a good idea in my dream. I think it'd be interesting if the bombs like actually lasted for a little bit, like, and they did like 2 pulses, so they would pulse and then kind of go away, and then at another random time pulse again, and then like blow up or something. Because I think it could get some, you could get some really interesting like attack patterns of like you have like a cross here and a plus over here or whatever. So you have to like actually remember where all the bombs are and like. No, the bombs would actually explode in this shape. So basically they're dropped down as like a little circle. And then when they like activate, they make the shape. So they go like that, you know? I think it'll just be kind of a neat little mechanic. They look like weird like Pokeballs or something over on the concept art. They're like a circle, but then they've got like channels dug into them. Like this. So they're kind of like hollow looking, and they got like these little things. That's what they look like. That's probably like a flag of some country. Yeah, I think it could be cool. So we're probably going to go ahead and draw those right now. I want them to be relatively large so it's easy for the player to see where they are. So I think we're going to go probably like at least 14 by 14. I don't want them to be massive. Like, I don't want them to be the same size as the player necessarily, but big enough, you know. We can do this. Fill with red, fill with that red. Anti-aliasing king. No, I'm not. I see people do some crazy anti-aliasing that looks way better than what I can do. And these are just going to be dropped down like flat like this, I think. So we're going to have one that's across like this. I have to be careful not to break any Geneva conventions here, guys. I want there to be the little... Like, it's got a little guy inside of here. But it doesn't work well, so I think I'll just do this. No, I wonder how I'm going to do that. It's so easy for Zach to just draw it because they can do thin little baby outlines, but I can't with pixel art. I guess we could do this. And now we can go like... That's not the vibe. I don't want that. And it would be kind of cool if there was actually like indentations for where these things line up. You know? Like it kind of goes like that almost. I mean, we could probably make that work. Except that needs to go out like that. Except now it's just a mess. Everything's a mess. It'll be fine. I think I might give all these things different shapes as well. Because I don't want them to be entirely color dependent. I think what we could do is just have contrasting colors. So we have like the cross one, let's make it yellow. Oops, is it erase mode? No. Ooh. I've selected black though. Okay, there we go. Weird. Looks like high-tech dice. We could have this kind of fade in at the corners. I would think the big black lines in the center are the directions where the explosions go in. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. I just want there to be like a little of a like glowing orb in the center. I guess this one it could be like green or something. But I don't know, I think it kind of ruins the contrast a little bit. Just because it looks cool in Zach's art doesn't mean it has to work. You know what I mean? I don't know if this really makes any sense, so it's kind of difficult to replicate here. Yeah, I don't know. I think this could work is if I change like the perspective, because if you look at this art here, that's like why it works, because it's kind of tilted at an angle. But with this being like just a top-down thing, it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, we could try and do let's just give it a try, shall we? Oops. Boom, 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 boom. Of course I would mess it all up. Classic. And now let's just try and do this from, give it a little bit of perspective. So like this would kind of be near the top. And that'll probably have a little bit of a dip. Like, this might look a lot better. And now I can actually, like, shade it, too, which is the thing. Give this, like, a shine mark. Don't like the shading at all, though. I'm pillow shading. Here, let's do this. Then just give it a little bit of anti-aliasing. I don't know. I don't know why this is such a tricky thing to draw for me. We go dark red. Maybe it's because it also needs to be offset to the side a little bit. Maybe this will help. What's that noise? What's creaking? Is that my mic stand? Is that my chair? I don't know. Yeah, this might work a little better. What is that? What is creaking? It's not my chair. I don't know what's going on, guys. I think I've lost all sanity. Those two different colors? I guess they are. Standing check? Oh, yeah. I guess I can start doing that now that I'm not sick anymore. Okay, give me a moment. Let me draw this really quick. And then we'll stand. Could maybe give these, like... Maybe that's what we do is with this. No, just keep it black, whatever. Gets to a point, guys, where I'm just a snap. Okay, standing check. I don't know if this works, but it's fine. We can always change the sprite later. I just need something. Bye, guys. My desk will stand, but I won't. I will not stand for this. Oh, I will, I guess. Ugh. Okay. So that's one. See if this is Cat Bomb Cross. Now we got to do the other one. So guess what, guys? We get to go. Eliminate. Okay. The next one, let's do the X. Why not? And we'll make it brown because I feel like it. Yeah, brown town. Okay. So this one will start its cross here. I think. Here, let's actually do a... We go like that, I guess. These have to be kind of curved down. I can anti-alias some of these edges and stuff. Let's see. I guess this makes sense, dimensionally speaking. How would this make sense here? So Zach Druid is being like... I guess that one would probably be curved over like that. These ones probably won't be. Alright. Shading. Good enough. Nope, pillow shading. There we go. Cat Bomb X. And the final one of the bunch. The Y. This one we'll just have up. It's hard to map things onto the surface of a sphere, but I think this is about how it would go. So this one's gray. Be more like that. Would it go like that? I don't know. I feel like a crazy person. This will be fine. Now this one does have a little blue orb in the center, which does work for this color scheme. Because it's just gray. Maybe we also give this one the little tiny dots. Just to make it more distinct. That'll be fine, probably. We could just give this like a little bit of a yellow, or not yellow, blue thing in the center. Maybe we could do... Probably be fine, it'll be fine. Okay. Cat bomb Y. So we got all the different bomb types. Let's go ahead and make him just start shooting them out. So he's just gonna have a timer attached to him. Timer. We call it his bomb timer. We'll give it like every 5 seconds. Now he's got to shoot it out. Thank you for the speed. Now how am I going to do the actual arc of the bomb falling? We'll figure that part out. It's probably, we're just going to use the projectile thing like we usually do. The enemy projectile scene would be the most straightforward. So we're going to say preload enemy projectile scene. Projectile, oops, is equal to that. No, there's a billion things that we have to set. Oh yeah, let's go instantiate it. And does this have a type? So just type projectile. Yeah, there we go. Now, projectile dot speed. Or really, we need to set target. So I think target is where it's supposed to go. So we're gonna say if attack target. Projectile dot target is attack target dot global position. So we don't need to set direction or anything. Speed will be 240. Hopefully that's fast enough. I want it to be pretty fast, so we're probably gonna say projectile dot speed is 480. I want it to be very quick. Lifespan, that doesn't really matter. We'll say projectile dot lifespan is like 10 seconds, just in case the player's far away or something. Sprite override can rotate. It's not going to rotate. We'll say projectile dot damage is 0. Can rotate is false. Oops. What else? Wall collision is true. Radius, that's fine. I'll probably increase the radius a little bit. Just set it to... Or no, it's half of whatever 14 is, so it'd be 7. Then we just set the sprite override, and I think we're done. And we also need to set the spawn scene over here. Now spawn scene, what is that? Is that like, let's see. Spawn scene dot instantiate. Okay. Is equal to load. Say preload. Cat bomb. So we're just gonna go copy the bomb scene and modify it. Call it cat bomb. And we're gonna change a lot of things in here. So it's not gonna have any like what's the word? Indicators for where the radius is or anything. It's just gonna go. But we will have a little bit of a initial lifespan. So we gotta change a bunch of things in here. Oh, we will actually have that stuff in here. Type and types. X, Y, or plus. You can't do plus, but we'll just call it plus. Get rid of the radius. Get rid of our particles. Get rid of... I don't know how I'm going to make these go in a specific pattern. I guess that's going to be kind of our challenge here. Because they have to go in like a shape. We'll have to figure that one out. We can get rid of shrapnel and smoke at least. We don't need a fuse sound. So literally just the explosion sound. Sync the position, shape cast. Swap this up for the cat bomb X. Then we'll have a match statement for the type. And we'll just do this. Can I say pick random on this? No. Oops, that's gonna be... Let's just do enum xy plus. Okay. And then current type is equal to types.pick random. So that'll pick a random type, and then we're going to match the current type for X, Y, and plus. So this one we're going to say it's probably 2d.texture is equal to cat bomb X, cat bomb Y, cat bomb plus. Why is this one not happy? Oh, var types. Let's go rename the cross to plus. Should be here somewhere. Why is it complaining that it doesn't exist? There we go. So we're not going to worry about the explosion shape right now. We're going to work on that, but I just want to make sure these work. So lifespan. Damage is not going to be that high. We're going to set it to like probably just 1 or something. Don't worry about explosion range, damage radius, or exploded or anything. Well, we worry about that though. And let's say, yeah, it goes off after 3 seconds would be fine, I think. We won't do anything with fuse. We can do random explosion sound. So now we can say, oh, I don't have explosion range on there. I guess let's keep explosion range and damage radius, whatever. Whatever. Explosion.play. So in players, we shake the camera. Okay. And then we calculate our collisions. Now I'm actually going to make this go twice, right? And like I said. So we're going to do all that. We're going to give it a timer. Set it to 3 seconds. Now we don't need lifespan. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. There's no such thing as radius. I don't need to know if it's been exploded or not. I'll just say explode count is 0. So there's no longer any process event. So we just call explode in here. We do all that stuff. We say explode count plus equals 1. Right there. And then we're going to say if explode count is greater than or equal to 2. Well, let's just say greater than 1. I like to actually know what amount it is. Then we say queue free. After we do all this stuff. And we're also going to say sprite2d.visible is false. And we're going to wait for this to finish. No, I don't like that though. Let's just set a little timer. We're gonna do a 3-second timer. Connect to queue free. Pretty easy. All right, so let's make sure we're all good in here. So we can define a type that'll change the texture. And that's just a random type each time you throw it out. Although we need to actually know what the type is ahead of time, so that doesn't really work. Let's see here. Excuse me. So we're not going to do that. Thank you, appreciate it. There's nothing in here that would cause issues, right? No, it should be good. Get back in the cat boss. All right, so we say it's cat bomb. And this is where we're going to choose our type. So up here, we're just going to say enum xy plus. Now I think I can just set spawn properties right here. So I don't really want to set lifespan or damage. How do I actually do that? Let's find out. I think I just say if I in child, then I set it. Yeah. So that means we can choose damage. That's fine. I'm going to say spawn properties at in here. Instead of saying current type, let's just say type. Save it. Now in here I can define type to be equal to our type. Like that. And then we're going to say var type is equal to types.pick random. This is what we're going to do. All right, so we have an array of our enum types. We pick a random type, and then we say match type projectile dot sprite override is equal to res scene or res sprites cat bomb plus. And then we'll say if type is equal to X, Y, or plus. So hopefully this all works out. We're about to find out. But I think it'll all work. Hopefully. So he's going to do this on bomb timer timeout. Every 5 seconds. All right. Let's try it out. So the bomb should blow up twice before it actually goes away. To the dungeon. Oops, truer. Let's go to the boss. And is he gonna start throwing bombs at me? I made a critical error. It's always easy to forget. We have to set the global position. Also, we didn't even say add child, so we have to say global.world.add child projectile. Let's try that now. Come on. Oh, it did get spawned. So he is spawning the different bombs, but it's not moving for some reason. Even though I set target. Let me go look at the code, how that works. Dir times speed times delta. Okay. I guess I do have to actually calculate the angle toward our target. Seems a little odd, honestly. I mean, like, the way I do it in Mushroom Boss. Let's go find out. is poison particles. I say target is player at global position. Yeah, I am also setting direction, which, I don't know, that just seems odd. I really should just say if we have a target defined, then the other stuff doesn't matter. But... little quirky. Yeah, I can do that. Now it should work. Let's find out. Yeah, so the bomb goes in. He drops it. After 3 seconds, it should blow up. It should blow up. It's not blowing up. Okay. I probably forgot to say auto start on this. Yeah. So let's try that now. Oh, I didn't save the scene. One more try. Come on. Ugh. Okay. Let's figure out why it's not blowing up. So 3 seconds, auto start is true. On timer timeout, we call explode. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's just restart the game. Now, I probably also will make this guy just randomly decide to move around also. Because, like, if you're shooting him with a ranged weapon, I don't want that to be kind of an unfair advantage. So, yeah. Oops. Oops. God dang it. I've messed up. Oh, also I messed up in here. Oh god, I changed the same script. Okay, let's undo everything in here. We're going to delete this script and make a cat bomb script with this one instead. Okay. Yikeronis. I play the game with your own logo. It's just the logo I have set in the splash screen for the game, so. Syncs to Godot game window. Yeah, whenever you launch in Godot, it just opens up in the game window, which is pretty nice. And if I update things in the code, it'll update it in like live in the game too. Sometimes it can cause problems though. It's not always like a foolproof thing. It can like break things, so you do have to be careful about what you are actually changing though. But it's definitely interesting. Come on, do it. Okay, bomb. There's explosion 1. And then explosion 2. Epic. So yeah, obviously we have to define the shape and stuff of the explosion. But I think this will work. Cool. I might have him do like little bursts of bombs. Or like sometimes just spontaneously he'll like shoot out like 10 of them or something. But we'll see about that. Made minigame stages? Kind of. Yeah, I like all the bosses to have like little like sequences and stuff. I mean, ideally. It's always easier said than done to implement stuff like that, but at least we can try. Also, it doesn't seem like we're getting any Y bombs. Did I just mess something up? Let's figure out what's going on here. Oh yeah, I did. Bomb's always gonna go to the player? It doesn't necessarily have to. I mean, we could make them just completely random target positions in the room. If we wanted to. Doesn't really matter. Because I don't like how the white bomb looks. Looks a little silly. The idea is cool that Dylan drew, or that Zach drew, but it just doesn't work in game. So you use a 32x32 tile set? I do not, actually. I use a 16x16. So a lot of the time, though, I like have parts that are extended out to multiple tiles. Like these windows, for example, it's a 2x2 of 16x16 tiles. So, and also these decorations. These are wildly different sizes. These ones are taller than normal. These ones are just wide. So I just mess around. I'm not super like strict with the way that I do the tile sets or whatever. Yeah, we could just have them kind of randomly shoot the bombs around if you think that would be better. To be more of an environmental hazard thing. What we can do instead of just down here in the code, we can actually just tell him to choose a random position around. So yeah, we could have him shoot out multiple bombs too. So we don't have to say if attack target. We could say if room reference. Or we just say if is that what I do up here? Yeah. So we do that. Then we save our target. Also, Justo Sophie. Sorry about it. Welcome in. Enable God mode of player. What that does is it enables no zoom limit. I also can phase through walls, and I have infinite regeneration and strength. It's just kind of a little command I added into the game just to make it easier to test things. So, and I guess potentially as a cheat if somebody wants to cheat. On stream, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So now we're gonna say movement points dot pick random. That's just our points that we already defined, the random spots in the arena. So we can just pick a random one of those points and drop it on there. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So that's pretty much it. We can also specify how many times to do this, if we want. So we could say for I in range 5. So each interval of 5 seconds, he shoots out like 5 bombs. So let's just see what that would look like. So he should just lay out 5 bombs. Oh. That target. Oh. Global position. Oopsies. Thank you for the speed. Whoa. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Ready? So he just kind of layers them out like a carpet bomb, you know? Oh, they're also harming himself, though. We should probably make sure that he gets excluded from the blast. But yeah. I'll probably make these a little less extreme. It's not going to shake the screen this much and stuff, but I think probably 5 is too many. I mean, we could slowly increase that amount as he lowers in health, so it gets a little more difficult as the battle goes on. That would be pretty easy to change that. But we could try 3 instead. That might be a little more fair. So let's start tweaking these things now. I don't want these aren't necessarily like a straight up explosion. Like, I think these are more of like a blast of fire. So I want to change this explosion sound to be like our fire sound or whatever that is. Fire blast, literally. Like that. So we'll do that. And now we've got to figure out all the the shapes of this. So thinking about how I'm gonna do that. There's different ways we can do it. In drawing shape, I don't think there's a custom. I mean, we could do points. We could just specify a couple different points. So that's probably what we'll do. But we have to change the way that this spawns in now. We're going to say initial velocity is... Yeah, 10 to 15 is fine. And we're going to do points. We can also have colors for each point too, which is interesting. Let's just define a couple points so that we can test it. So it'll do like that now. We can keep the amount at like 32 or whatever. Let's also change our texture to the fire particle. Now in scale, we have to drastically change that because it's enormous right now. Also, direction should only be facing up and maybe like 15 degrees of spread. So it goes more up than anything. And then we've got a lot of weird things in here. Linear, radial acceleration, get rid of all those. I just want these to go up. And get rid of angle. In particle flags, we're going to align Y. We will not have any gravity, so that's fine. And let's see how that looks. So now it just goes up. That's exactly what we want. And then for color, what we're going to do is just kind of have this go from pure white, bright, active, you know, down to transparent. Yeah, let's actually just go to transparent white, but then this is like, we can actually up this to like 5 or whatever, right? I guess that's what intensity value does. Okay, interesting. So we could set that to like 3 intensity. So you can see what that'll do, even if we set this to like red or something, or blue. What's this do? It starts off... Thought it would. Maybe it doesn't work that way now. Did they change how that works? Huh. Used to be able to just set the value really high and it would just get super bright. But maybe you can't do that anymore. Which would be very unfortunate, because I think that would break all my code. Does it still work with modulate? That's what I'm wondering about. Let's try it out. Because if it still works there, it's okay. That's really odd. Does it work with sprites? Okay, it does work with sprites, so it doesn't break all of our code. So it's fine. But a little scary. Whatever, we can find out figure out a different way to do this, so we'll just have this go from white to black. Set intensity back to 0. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll just do a color ramp for each one. It really doesn't matter. So this will go from whatever that all the way to red, but transparent red. So you can see what that looks like now. So this is going to be our, we're going to have different shapes. So we can have this one be like fire cross. Then we'll just copy all these. Fire X. And fire Y. And then now, in terms of our physics shapes, we can go ahead and say, have a point there in the center. Knock this down way further, down to 64. This one up to 64. It's a little annoying because we're going to have a lot of directed points on this. Or they're not directed points, but just points. I wish there was a way to do this more automatic. Like we could just have like a emission mask or something. But I don't think there's a super easy way to do that. I wish that I could just specify like spawn within a polygon 2D or whatever, but I don't think you can do that, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. I mean, we don't need 1 billion points. We can just do those ones, then have some in between. I mean, I guess we could also just do this procedurally, too. Or instead of doing it manually, we just do it inside of the code. But it's fine. Also, our fire is not aligning really. Let's set the angle to that. We could maybe somehow increase the sort of spawning area that they generate in, just so it's not as annoying to have to draw out all these points. I'm trying to think how we would do that, though. Because these are... Usually you do that in drawing points, you just set like a big circle, but we can't do that here, so... Direction... Yeah, we can't really do that. So that does, unfortunately, make things hard. Oh well. It'll have to do. I don't think there's enough points, though, so... Fortunately, I think we're going to have to draw a couple more points. We have to have the in-betweens, so 48 and 16. Yeah, I might do this procedurally because this is a little ridiculous. So that's what it looks like there. See, is also now we're just messing it up. We're gonna calculate this with code. It's just gonna be easier, I think. I'm just gonna have a function in here. Generate emission points. Let's get rid of all of these. So points by default will always have the 1 at 0. Now, type is equal to X. LF type is equal to Y. LF type is equal to plus. So plus is the easiest one, probably. We can just say for I in range 0 to depending on how many points we want on each like line. We could do like 8 points. So for I in range 0 to 8. Now we're gonna say, let's go 1 to 9 or whatever. Yeah, this will work, actually. I think so. Then we don't actually have to do any of this code. We just say var match type. Yeah, I'm doing it with type now because I'm gonna change how I do this. So this will be, we'll have like a default angle. So num arms. By default it's just whatever. And then num or start angle. Well, start angle doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess that's literally it. Or no, we do need start angle. Okay. So X start angle is going to be pi divided by 4. And num arms is 4. y start angle is going to be minus pi divided by 4, and num arms. Actually, let's say start angle is say 0 pi divided by 4. Well, that doesn't make any sense then on these, but that's gonna have to be at a diagonal. Let's see, pi, no, that makes sense. Start angle will be pi divided by 2, and pi divided by 4. Number of arms for the y is 3. And then the plus is going to be this, basically the same as the x, but it's just going to start at 0. All right, so now we say for I in range 1 to 9, we're going to say var point is equal to vector 2, 0, 1, or 1, 0, so or just vector 2 dot right dot rotated start angle times I times explosion or damage radius. So what this is going to do is it's going to generate a point. It's going to be a vector 2 facing to the right. We're going to rotate it to start angle. So 0 rotated, just it stays there. We're going to multiply this by I times damage radius. So, let's see. Now we need to get the total like size here, because we need to say, let's figure this out. Can I loop through can I just go from 0.1 to 1 with an increment of 1 or 0.1? Is that possible? Or does it have to be an int? I presume it has to be an int. Okay. Because I need to get like the maximum distance here. So at 9, I want that to be equal to damage radius. So I guess we just divide it by 9, right? So let's figure that out. So let's say we're the starting one. So it's going to be 1, damage radius 64 divided by 9 times 1. So that's going to be 7 pixels out. Then the next one is 2. So it's 2 times 7.111. And then once we get to 9, we say 9 times 7.111, and there we are at 64. So that should work. And then we're going to loop through this depending on the number of arms. So for I in range num arms, now we do this. And down here, we're going to increment the say points dot push back point we'll just say angles that angle plus equals basically tau divided by number of arms so that we do the full circle. I think that's it. Okay. Well, let's try it out. I don't know if it's gonna work. And then also at the end we have to say I guess we could just use one fire particle then. Get rid of all those and just call this one fire. mission points is equal to points. See if that works. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll try. And honestly, we don't really need this to start as vector 2, 0. We don't need that central point, really. All right, let's try it out. So, hey, came back. I've reworked most of the assets and the tile set. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, if you want to send some images of that over in the art channel, I would love to check it out. Yeah, you're totally welcome to. Alright, let's go to the boss. No idea if this is going to generate properly, but it'll be an interesting thing to see. Let's find out. Hope it doesn't lag. Nah, I doubt it would. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Doesn't seem to be working. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, I didn't actually ever call the function at the beginning. It's just stupid. Okay. Now let's check it. Let's check this guy over here. Whoa, it works. So those guys do plus shapes. You can see the X just worked. Let's check the Y. Ready? Whoa. Yeah, it totally works. Okay, we just need to increase the time that this is visible for, though, a little bit. Let's go up to like 2 seconds. Yeah, that's better. Let's also decrease the initial velocity just a little bit so it doesn't dissipate so fast. Like that. Now we can watch what that looks like. Let's save it. Wait for all these new bombs to spawn in. I'll check it. Seems to be going away still at the same rate. Have it set to 2 seconds. I wonder why it's not taking 2 seconds. I'm not sure. So I think we could have a little bit more randomness on the scale, honestly. Like, I think it'd be fine. Yeah, it should be slow like that. Let's go take another look at this. When will the game be finished, you think? That's something I'm still kind of like... I haven't really... There's no promises exactly for when the game's fully going to be finished. Because, like, it's always hard to say, like... What does a game being finished even mean, you know? Like, I feel like there's always more things you could add. But at least just for when we're going to do the full launch. Next year, for sure. It's probably going to be more earlier in the year. But I'm not necessarily confirming that, because I don't know. Right now, I want to leave it pretty open-ended, so I have plenty of time to finish the update and add in everything that I didn't get a chance to before. So I really don't want to set up expectations for people, because then I think people will just end up getting disappointed. So, but I imagine sometime early next year, but don't take that as like for certain, because that could change. That's just my approximation right now. So we'll actually see. I feel like these radiuses might have to be a little bit larger, but luckily it's really easy to do that now, because I just go in here and I increase the radius. And I might have to add like more points so it's smooth, but we'll see. Yeah, now you can see the radius on that. That's pretty good. Since they only go in like a little plus pattern or whatever, it's pretty easy to dodge, so there should be no excuse for... Yeah, that should work, I think. Yeah, let's make the particles a little more dense. Let's also just draw more particles. Let's up this count. So let's go from 9 to like 18 or something. Let's see what that looks like now. I'll probably have to restart the game. Build, fight. Yeah, that's what the game's about. Yeah, hopefully that answers your question, though, about the release time. I mean, I don't want to, like, tell anybody this is when it's coming out, because I don't even know, really. I haven't defined that for myself, so... But probably sometime early next year. I would imagine maybe around February or March, but I can't say for sure. That's not, like, a set-in-stone date. That's just what I probably think right now. But again, no idea. So... Okay, let's see what this looks like. If we get too many particles in here, I might have to start turning these into GPU particles. So. Looks pretty good. I wish there was, like, more particles, though. Does feel a little spread out. I think what we need is just larger particles, because these are meant to be like a tiny little fire. But I think we could do like some other kind of particle that we have. I could draw a new fire particle that's just larger and more detailed. I think it would help. Because yeah, let's make like a big fire sprite particle. And we can just kind of draw this as like, we got one in the center. Oops. One over here. And little like bits hanging off and stuff. Just want it to look detailed enough. I think something like that would probably work pretty well. So let's call this particle fire big PNG. And then let's see what it looks like with this new particle. Wherever it went. Oh, here, I probably have to go back into the thing. Of course, it's a bunch of particles packed into a little tiny space, so it's hard to tell what's really going on. But yeah, I think this will work. Especially with the scale and stuff set, I think it'll be fine. So let's load back in. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. You know, we could add in a bless you command if you want. Like, I could do it right now. It's pretty easy to add in new commands, so... Command bless you. Alright, here we go. So what do you want to happen when you do the bless you command? Should I just say thank you? Yeah, we could do that. Alright. Oops, I opened it on the wrong window. Now I can't see anything. Yay. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's try it out. Yeah. Do some TTSing, and it's probably gonna mess it up. But yeah. But yeah, we could maybe we activate a little sound effect or something. If you have any ideas, let me know. But yeah, I'll just keep messing with this. But yeah, we could do text-to-speech stuff. I just don't want to get too annoying or anything, but I sneeze a lot, I guess, so I don't know. I guess. I don't know why I sneeze a lot. Okay, back up to the boss room. Let's see if this works. Come on. Come on. Whoa. Yeah, that feels a little bit more fitting for this scale of particles, you know. Yeah, now it's like you've really got to avoid them. Let's turn off God mode, see what this would actually be like, you know. Yeah, it's good, because you've got to, like, pay attention to what's happening around you in the arena, you know? You don't want to get trapped in an explosion where you're chasing a guy down, you know? Like that one, you gotta, like, wait. Ouch. See right there, I would have just taken damage. Yeah, I gotta make it do less screen shake, because right now it is pretty intense. So let's do that. Because right now we have this explosion range, and I think that's for screen shake. Let's set that to like 256, just to start out. But then also the strength here, let's clamp it to 10 instead of 20. So that should help a lot. Yeah, that is way better. Because I think it would be quite annoying if, while you're trying to dodge all this stuff, you also have to... The screen is going crazy and making it impossible, so... It's possible I might still add the little warning thing, because it might be kind of nice. Sometimes it does feel a little unfair when you do get hit by one of the fire bits, you know? Because they're just kind of, it can be a little tricky to tell. So I think I might still add that thing back in, which is the whatever you call it. Warning. Now we'll go back into bomb. Or I call it radius, but yeah, let's call it radius. And then we can add in that same code in here. Right here. I guess I'll get the process event back in here. What is this? Cosine lifespan times 10. Let's just set it to 10 or something. What am I even doing here? +1? Let's just say mod API.sine range. 0.5, 0.75, time is time.get ticks milliseconds. We can figure out how fast we want it to pulsate. Now we're also going to say down in here for the final explosion. Not visible is false. Alright. So we're going to have to draw custom sprites for all those radiuses, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. So they're going to be quite large. If it's 128 radius, they're all going to be 256 size. So how do I even, like, do this? I wish there was an easy shape to draw this. Just a plus. Is there no easy way? I guess not. Let's show the guides. Can't even see the guides. Well, maybe we could just find one online. Cross. It's showing me like actual crosses. But it's fine. We'll use this. I wish I could actually get it to snap to the guides. Whatever. I guess the height of the top of it is not the same as the bottom, so we have to fix that. It's a little annoying. I wish I could just see a plus of where the center of the image was, but it's just not there. So that's too bad. Oh, maybe guides are not what I think. I don't know. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. It sucks, but it's fine. So if it's... we want to go out to 128. And drop this down to 128. We're going to draw some, like, bomb overlay things. Just so you know, like, where the bomb will actually blow up and deal damage. Because how it is right now, it's a little tricky to tell. And I don't want the mechanics of that to feel unfair, you know? So. Alright, now we're just going to go 16 out from each side. Because it's going to have, like, a 32 block area, I imagine. Do we want it to be that thick? Maybe we just do 16. It might get a little frustrating if there's not very many places you can like go in between to hide. Okay, and then we just gotta do this one. There we go. So that's our cross. Now we can, just keep it sharp. Just make this white. Call this bomb radius cross. That is what that symbol is called, right? I mean, I guess you could call it a plus. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Or I did rename it to plus, didn't I? Yeah. Makes more sense to call it a plus. Okay, then the X one is extremely easy. Because we just select the image right here and rotate it. Like that. Of course, though, it completely ruins everything. That's super cool. Dang it. But it is correct. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through and fix every single pixel. Oh well. Let's see, Spencer.
Don't know if you know. There can be multiple devs lists on Steam. Yeah, you can do multiple devs and multiple publishers. I have seen games that have multiple publishers. It's a common thing for like when people have like usually a US based publisher, and then you also have like a Chinese based publisher and stuff like that. I've definitely seen it around before, so I know it's possible. Really, in the page, you can put whatever you want. You just go into like the Steamworks settings or whatever, and it just, there's a section to add in all the people. There's no limit or anything on how many you can do or who you add. You'd probably get in trouble if you put down a publisher that didn't actually publish your game, I'm sure. But yeah, technically you could, I think. Which is bad. I just never saw more devs, I think. Oh, I've definitely seen multiple devs before. Here, even just one on the top of my head. This game, published by Graham, has multiple developers here. So you can do multiple developers, multiple publishers, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I've seen a lot of games like that that are made by, like, multiple independent people, you know? That's probably something that would be kind of nice. Publishing a game through a publisher is the money we would receive. We could probably, like, it could probably work set up as just the publisher just sends the earnings to each developer like individually, instead of us having to collect all the money and then pay taxes on all of it, you know? That would probably be a good way to do it. Because the way Steam does it is it doesn't allow you to actually split the money and like choose multiple bank accounts, so you have to have one authority that receives all the money. It's kind of dumb. I mean, I wish they would allow it, but I kind of understand why they do it that way. Because it would be really complicated for them to have like support from multiple, you know, payment recipients. And I don't know. Hopefully one day in the future they do allow that, though. Because, like, the way to pay people right now, like, if I have somebody else too high up, was it? I don't think it was, but I'll go and make sure. I think it's just that this was messed up, right? No. It's not too high up, it's just too much over to the side, I guess. Let's just do that, and then... Wait, what is wrong here? It's 3 pixels. Here, let me count the pixels from the actual center. So that's 12 by 12. This is 13 by 13. So it's just too far over to the right by 1. Boom, there we go. And then I guess it's also too high up. Like you were saying? Yeah. Just lift it up and now it should be good. Oh, but then that gets broken again. Okay, so this is fundamentally broken. We have to fix it. I think we just have to go through and shave off a layer of pixels. Otherwise, it's never going to work. Let's make sure. So 12 by 12. 12 by 11. Oh, God. So what's going on here? By 11 over there as well. This one's 11 by 12, so I have to move it back over to the right one. Yeah, it's so fun when things are broken. So that has to be the center point right there, 12 by 12. So we get rid of that. There we go. And then let's see what this is over here. So that would be the center point there. So now it just needs to be shifted up. But we do still have to get rid of a line of pixels. It's whatever. I don't know how it generated another line. This is one thing that's a little annoying about Krita is when you select something, it does like an approximation instead of actually being very precise with the pixels. It's normally fine for regular art, but when you're doing pixel art like this, sometimes it can be a little frustrating. So it's kind of annoying. Now, something seems wrong here, though. Whatever. You know, it's close enough. Probably not going to worry about it too much. Let's just make sure that these center points are the proper distance away. So that's 116. 117. What? 116. 17. So it's too far away on the top and right. So fun, guys. I'm gonna sit back down. I gotta lock in. Okay. So everything needs to be shifted up and to the right. At least these two, right? But then it's gonna break everything. I guess it's just that this one needs to go up and to the right, like that. But that doesn't work, because I need... Oh, no. I need these to be here. Like that. Wait, how's this gonna work then? Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Because then that's properly 116. I guess let's check the horizontal distance. So that's 126. And this one should also be 126. That's 128. What is going on? Okay, this is too complicated. We're gonna just duplicate it and flip it, because I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm confused. We're gonna make sure that this one is all properly aligned and then copy it. Why does this brush stop snapping to pixels? It's very annoying. I keep having to go into here and modifying the brush in like sharpness, and I apply it, and then I overwrite the brush preset. Okay, now it works. Okay, so somehow that... This doesn't make any sense. What's the size of this one? 22 pixels. What's the size of this one? 23 pixels. So, okay, here's what has to happen. This needs to go to the left, and then we need to shave another line of pixels off of this one. And now this should be proper. I love everything not working. It's so fun. It's my favorite event, guys. We're not even at the Y yet, guys. This is crazy. That's gonna be a whole nother process. Okay. There we are. Make sure these are the same. Yeah. Close enough. Let's see. It's okay, we can fix it. 'Cause that's 3 in the bottom. Yeah. Okay, now these are identical. Let's make sure the distance is the same. 32 away, that feels right. 32, we're good. So now we're going to select it. Copy, paste, mirror vertical, and get it aligned. I don't know where it needs to align to, but we'll figure that out. Should just be the same vertical height away, so those are 32. These ones should be 32 away. That's 30, so it needs to go down one more. Or two more. There we go. Check it. Perfect. I hope to God. Anyways. Bomb radius X. And then the final one is the Y. Now, the problem with angles is I don't think that this is correct, because the angle between here is 90. But you can't do 90-90 then have a big angle here. So I'm actually going to have to change the angles of these. I need like a... I don't know how I'm going to do it. Let's go ahead and open up the other bomb radius. So what would the angle be? If I just take 360 divided by 3, it's going to be 120, right? Okay. So we're going to have to figure out how to do a 120-degree angle. Because that's 45. I wish it would tell me what my angle is. It does it in terms of like how many degrees is this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's not 5. 10, 20, 30. No, because it has to do 45. I don't know what the angle increments are. Okay, let's just count how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get to 45. So it's doing 6 angles. 45 divided by 6 is 7.5 each time. So if we want this to get to 120, that's 90. So every time we do this, it's 7.5 times 2, which is 15 on both sides. So we need to say 90, or 120 minus 90 is 30. So we just need to do 2 more. So 45, boom, boom. And now that's the correct angle. Now we can get rid of these other arms. At least I think it's the correct angle. I mean, I don't know for sure, but it would make sense. According to my calculations. And it would be this tough to make an X. I know I don't know. It's more complicated than you'd think. All right, so here's our other one. It's a little different now, apparently. It's decided to change. Whatever. Okay, no, it's the same. So this should be correct. I know it looks off, but it should be correct. So now we're going to say this is bomb radius Y. And let's go ahead and put these into the game now. So up here, we're doing our sprites. So we say radius.texture, reload, radius, radius X, radius Y, and radius plus. I have no idea if this is going to work, guys. It's probably all going to fall apart. We'll find out. Okay, let's see what happens. It's probably going to be broken. We'll see. Here we go. Into the rail boss. Please work. Come on, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna flash like that, but ignore that. Now you see when it goes. Pretty accurate. Is the radius smaller? Oh no. So for some reason the radius is not long enough. I might have just forgotten to do it the proper amount. Because the radius of this is actually 128. Should be okay. Are we calculating the wrong radius here? Maybe we are. Oh. Yeah, we are. Nah, that should be correct, I think. There we go. Check it out, guys. Look, perfect. Perfectly lining up, even the Y. Yeah, it helps. It's nice to be able to see a little bit of a hint as to where these things are actually going to activate. So I'll go ahead and make this not flash instantly now. So that's at like 100 ticks. I think that's pretty good. I'm going to drop this down to go to 0.25. So that's how that is now. That's pretty good, I think. Cool. Alrighty. That's mostly working. We can always beef up these radiuses if we have to. Like the collision shapes, but... anyways. Let's actually draw our things now, our collision shapes. Because we have these shape casts. It's not going to use a circle anymore. You're going to use a sprite? Oh my god. You're kind of right, but... actually, I want to see what that would look like, though. Because what if I did 3 points? Does that... it's probably not going to look right. Because, yeah, this is the only issue is I don't know how I would make, like, an X. Because the way it would do it is, like, it's going to always go from the end point, right? Because I can't, like, branch it off from this point. I mean, I know I could use 2, but that just... I don't know. I'd probably rather have it as an actual image. It's going to be a little janky to get this drawing properly. So, I'm fine with it. It really wasn't that bad to draw these things. I mean, it's okay. Now we can go ahead and create the... shape cast. So let's create a new convex polygon shape. Go back to center with the point. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's okay, guys. It'll be fine. Why didn't it let me draw? Oh, is it like really annoying to have to create these shapes? I bet. Actually, is a shape cast even what I want in this case? I don't know. Maybe I just want a collision polygon. Convex decomposing failed. That'll be okay. Oops. We'll clean up this shape in just a moment. Like that. That one's good. That one's good. Wait a minute. Yeah, it should be half like that. There we go. And I guess same over here, so... Oh, that's cool. Whatever. No. I'd rather underestimate the collision shape, probably. This really doesn't have to be perfect. I don't really care that much. As long as it's pretty much accurate. Also, why are these points broken over here? Oh, no, they are valid. This is red, so I didn't realize there was a collision shape here. Okay. That's what's going on. Alrighty. I don't know why that one shifted. These ones are funny. Whatever, just do that. There we go. Check it out, guys. So we have one collision polygon for the X. Now, the problem with collision polygon 2D, I don't know if there's really a good way to use this. Like, I mean, it has info on the polygon in here, but can I use that same, like, array for the shape cast, you know? Is it possible for me to just generate these by hand like this and then go through and do it? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Then let's paste again, and this will be the Y. Okay, let's do the plus. Where's the plus? Okay, there it is. This one's easy and precise. Let's speed run it. Bing. And then the Y, which is half precise, half mess. Looks so, like, wrong. I know it's correct, though. It's funny how that is. I think that's why it's, like, an optical illusion. I'm pretty sure there's one like that where it's, like, we're really bad at actually judging angles. Oops. Dang it. Run over. Run ruined. Oh, it's fine. Just go fix it. No. Don't make new ones. Just fix it. There we go. That's good enough. Alright, so now I think potentially what we could do is just the shape cast here. I guess this would be a concave polygon shape. We've got all the points over on these. We can just hide them so they don't do anything. Now we can go in here and just say on ready here, on X, we say shape cast 2D. Also, we have to make sure that this is actually local to the scene. Otherwise, we're going to change all of them. Dot shape dot segments. This isn't like, does it have two? No, it just has an X and Y, so we should be okay. So it's equal to X dot polygon. Yeah. I don't know if this is actually going to work out, but be interesting to see. Okay, let's try it out. So that's all set up. We don't have to change any of this code then. Let's also, just while we're in here, make it so it doesn't hurt the boss. And just say if I dot collider is not cat boss. We could also just potentially make this specific kind of damage, like, just call it explosion damage. And then we could give the cat boss a resistance to explosion damage. So that is one option. But I don't know. It's fine. Who cares? Alright, guys. Time to hack in. Calico, Calico. Going to Calico. I'm going into God mode. To Calico. Actually, let's not be in God mode. I want to see if it actually does the collisions right. So if I stand here, I should be okay. But then if I stand here... Okay, I didn't take any damage, so... Oh, wait. I'm not in normal mode. Okay, let's try this again. So if I stand here... Nope. Oh, I took damage on that one. I seem to be taking damage. Okay, let's wait for a new one to spawn in. So this one, I don't go in it. I'm good. I go in it. I didn't take damage. It seems a little janky. Seems like the pluses work, but not the crosses. Like, let's find one that's a plus. This one. That one does work. But none of these ones work for some reason. I'm not sure why, but that one did. It's a little odd. What? And then I just randomly died. So I think there's something a little quirky going on with physics shapes here. That's Y. That's plus. It's X. I wish I could just, like, use this node as the thing in here. The shape, but it doesn't work that way. Just out of curiosity, if I copy all of these, is there a way for me to copy these? Here we go. Copy value. Then I go into the shape cast and paste the value. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. So this isn't going to work then. It seems like the way this is generated is not going to work. Okay. How else can we do this? There's segment shape 2D. But it's going to be thin, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't think I'm able to thicken it. We could just do a bunch of rectangle shapes. And set size to 128. And that to 16. And then we could just set the transform like this. -64. And then the rotation of these, and we could just have multiple generate around. That would work. Probably. But then I would have to set up an exclusion list. It's not a big deal. That, or I just use these shapes I already have. Instead of using a shape cast, I could try and use like an area 2D and then just force it to update. Basically emulating the effect of a shape cast. There's a function in here, I'm pretty sure, that forces an update. Maybe not. I thought there was. I'm pretty sure there was. I can get overlapping bodies, but the problem is I need it to, like, calculate at that very moment in time. I mean, I guess I could just have it... I guess it doesn't matter, because since it takes a little bit for it to explode, it should be okay. So I could just have area 2D. Then we don't need any of this garbage. And then we just say for I in area 2D.get overlapping bodies. Should be okay. Usually it's a problem if it's something that gets created and then instantly goes, because you need it to like update in that same very frame. But I guess in this case it's okay because it does have a little bit of a lifespan, so it should give the physics process enough time to actually register bodies. So I guess it's okay. So anyways, now what we can do is just choose which one gets added as a child. So we can just say... Can I just say move child? Child node to index. Or it's like reparent or something. Yeah, new parent. So I can just say x dot reparent to area 2D. And keep our global transform. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. So, yeah. So, yeah, this will work, probably. Yeah. Yeah, it'll work. Yeah, it'll work. Yeah. It will work. Maybe. Let's try it out and make sure, but I think this is the way to do it then. Oh god, I haven't done Wordle yet. I need to do that. No spoilers, guys. Do game doll? We could do some game doll. I do have to end stream here, like, pretty much right now, so let's, go check this. I do apologize for ending a little bit early, but it's, I have a fancy dinner today, so I can't be late. Let's go back to normal mode. Oops, game mode, normal. Okay, let's see, does it work? Oh. Collider. Oh, whoops, I just have to say I now. Seems like the radiuses are weird. I don't know what that's all about. I am in normal game mode. It doesn't seem to be dealing damage to me. I'm not sure why. Huh. Get overlapping bodies. Oh, I'm just stupid. I didn't set the proper mask. Okay. Now it'll work. I probably have to, like, restart the game after that change, but let's see. Oh, wait, no, not mask 3. We want mask 2. There we go. Okay, we're good now, guys. I'm pretty sure. I gotta wait for all these old bombs to go away, but... No? Not taking any damage. Mask is set to 2. Which should be the player as far as I understand. It's probably just I need to restart the game. Okay, we'll restart, run up a Gamedev, and then we're gonna end stream. Gamedev. Cover art. Interesting. We'll look at that in a minute. Sneak peek. At least we'll send something over when it's a little more solid. Yeah, no worries. Just whenever you want. You don't have to or anything. Just like if you want to show it off, but yeah. Whenever you're feeling ready. Let's do game mode creative. Go back to game mode normal and just make sure that this is now working correctly. Youch. Oh, to get a double whammy. Youch. Youch. Okay, yeah, it's working. Cool. Well, that's all set up now. That's one attack done. We still got to do more attacks, obviously. He's got one with like a laser that shoots out of his eye. He's got a whole bunch going on, so... But yeah. I'll probably also increase his radius that he starts moving at. Because right now it's set to 64, I think. I'll up it to like 128. So he starts moving a little bit earlier before the player gets to him. Sometimes it means he does move into the player, but I think that's fine. Die! Foul beast. Oh my god, I'm missing. Okay. Epic. Alrighty. Yeah, it's working. So, Gamedev. I don't know what cover this is, but I feel like it's familiar. It's like a guy with a gun. Is it like Call of Duty or something? Is it Doom? Oh, this is Battlefront or whatever, right? This is probably the original Battlefront. What? Correct franchise, wrong saga. Oh god, there's so many, I'm not gonna be able to know which one. The Old Republic. Shoot. Squadrons. Nope. Republic Commando. There we go. It's fine, I think, if chat helps. I don't really care. You guys can play too. It was Republic Commando. Just don't look it up. That's all I ask. Artwork. Ooh. I feel like this seems familiar. There's goblins over there in the top right. Definitely some kind of dungeon crawler game. Is this like a new game or something? What is going on over there, though? There must be somebody looking at the goblins. 1 average guess attempt, so it must be a pretty, very popular game, I guess. What would this be? He's like... What? Shale? It's so good. Whale? That game isn't on the list. It's not a guess. What is it? Oh, well, hello there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, hello there. What is this guy? Is it Goblin? I think we're just gonna have to skip. I don't know. Okay. What? There's a guy standing there in his sneakers. What is this, dude? There's no way this is like Terraria or something. Right? That'd be wild. So what is it for? It's adventure, indie game, Linux, every platform in the universe. Shh. Huh? There's a barrel with a snake. Yeah, it might be an older game. It's some kind of dungeon crawler type of thing, probably. I don't know. I don't know, I'm gonna have to skip again. Okay, there's just another goblin. So this guy's coming around a corner. There's a lot of goblins in this game. So... I don't know what this is. But I don't know how it's one average guess attempts. I'm probably gonna feel like an idiot once I realize what it is. And there's a person over there. Is there a game called Ghosts and Goblins? Okay, he's got a sword. He's just like a normal guy, though. He's got sneakers on. And some jeans. Like, who is this? Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeon Defenders. Who is this? Who is that guy? He's got a lighter. I have no idea what this game is. It's nothing. Obviously, it's like an RPG game, but what is this? Who is that guy? Some game where he plays a normal guy stuck in a D&D world thing? I have no idea. Darkest Dungeon. I know it's not that one. Dungeon of the Endless. Unepic? That's what it is? From 2011. Okay. Very interesting. Never heard of that. Very unepic, guys. Okay, who is this character? This is a pretty evil character. There's like a hand, maybe a leg, perhaps. He said semi-popular. Yeah. No idea. Let's skip. Get another. This is definitely a dragon of some sort. Could it be like the dragon from World of Warcraft or something? What is that dragon called? Dragon. That's Diablo? It could be. Diablo from Diablo. Okay, yeah, you're right. That's a pretty evil looking person. Keywords. Katana, samurai, speedrun, cyberpunk. Okay. This is not Cyberpunk 2027. It's that one that... What is it? Cloudpunk. No, it's like the... What is it? It's the other one that was... Yeah, Ghost Runner. That's the one I'm thinking of. Ghost Runner 1. God dang it. Pixel art. It's not Ghost Runner. That's crazy. Katana Zero? Is that it? Could be. Nope. Okay, so it's like a retro game, pixel art, cyberpunk, rainy city. Could be a Metroidvania. I do have to hurry and finish this game. Gotta go. Samurai. Samurai and high tech sounds like I think it's Dies Twice. It's not on the list. Sounds like Samurai Jack to me, but I doubt it is. Shadows Die Twice. Oh, Sekiro? But I don't know if Sekiro is cyberpunk. I don't think it is. Samurai Champloo? Is that a game? No, it's not on here. Not a guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is. It's pixel art. We're getting some whack things today. Unepic pixel art samurai game. I just gotta start figuring out like Samurai Showdown. Endless mode combo system arena battle. Zero something? Katana Zero? Oh, did it not guess? Wait, did it guess? Oh, it did guess. It just didn't tell me anything new. Okay. Oh, we already did Katana Zero. Oh. I have no idea, guys. I kind of want to see if it's like a Metroidvania. I don't know. Could be Metroid. No. Instant death, top-down view. Wait a minute. Urban setting. Is this like Hotline Miami or something? I haven't ever played Hotline Miami, but isn't there a katana in that game? I know it's pixel art. It is top-down. It wasn't. And it's not even the same franchise. I have no idea. Bullet deflect, police enemies, synthwave music, wave survival arcade gameplay. So you're this guy, you're in a, yeah, red. You're in a future city. There's police and bullets that you have to deflect. It's arcade, top down. Sounds a lot like, I don't know. I don't know what it sounds like. I have no idea, guys. Any final guesses? Because I gotta move on. Yeah, I have no idea. I think we're just gonna have to skip. Arcane? Never heard of this. Alright. Yeah, I've never seen it before. Interesting. Oh well. Time for the guess. This one is so hard, guys. I don't know if I've like ever won this one. We're gonna start off with the classic Minecraft. Okay, it's newer than Minecraft. It is one of these things, which doesn't help. Minecraft's classified as an MMO? I guess technically. Celeste, sure. Okay. So it's older than 2018. It is probably an indie game. It's not single player, so it's a multiplayer game. What's a multiplayer game released in like 2015 or something? And it's not necessarily top down. Does it say top down? No. Could be Among Us, but that was 2020, wasn't that? So it's not that one. What would be one? I think Terraria did come out after Terraria, but... Or, what? I think Terraria came out after Minecraft, but it was in development before Minecraft, I thought. So I don't know... I don't know when Terraria came out. But it might be like 2010 or 2011 or something. Rocket League? I feel like Rocket League was quite a while ago. We could try it. Yeah, that was 2015. So it's got to be like 2016 or 17. So it's not Terraria. So it's definitely multiplayer. It's not single player. It's got to be an indie game. Impossible. Impossible challenge. 2016. Multiplayer 2016 game. Like Gang Beasts or something? Splitgate maybe? Yeah. No, that was 2014. Maybe Splitgate. Splitgate 1? We could try it. Nope. That was 2019. Could be Human Fall Flat. I feel like that's probably around the 2016. Oh, 2017. Okay, okay. It is either isometric, bird view, or virtual reality. It could be a VR game. One time clue time? Probably. I say we hit our clue, guys. Let's pop it. Awesome. Okay, it's a shooter, RPG, real-time strategy. So it's definitely a bird-eye view, isometric. Released in 2017. So it's not a VR game. Could be XCOM, but which one? There's like a billion XCOMs. We could just do one to see, I suppose. XCOM 2? Oh, that definitely does... Okay. So theme is probably warfare. Yeah, it's gotta be warfare for the theme. So it's a war game. It's like a top-down tactical war game released in 2017 that's multiplayer. That has isometric. So it's like a strategy game. When did League of Legends come out? It's probably not League of Legends. But that would be fantasy, so I don't think that... Well, it's not science fiction. Oh, but it's not fantasy, so... Came out in 2012. Okay, never mind then. Divinity? Original Sin? I've never heard of that game. Be like Civ 6 or something. It could be like a Civ game. We can try Divinity 2. Okay, it's not that, unfortunately. Okay, I feel like it's gotta be... Oh, it's Stargate, guys? Okay. Oh, but no. It's not Civ, right? Because isn't 2K Games the publisher of Civ? Of Civ 6? Oh yeah, and Firaxis Games is the developer of Civ. So it's not Civ. Some other kind of top-down war game. I doubt it, but there is Planetary Annihilation. But no, it's not sci-fi, so it's not even on the list. That's like one of the only RTSs I know about. Frick, guys, this one's always so hard. Impossible challenge. The only other thing I could think of is like... But, I mean, it could be. It's also an RPG, which is weird. And it's a shooter. So you shoot bullets, I guess, and it's multiplayer. So it's multiplayer. Yeah. You shoot bullets or some kind of projectile. It's an RPG, but it's also an RTS. So it's definitely some kind of RTS where you have guys that shoot projectiles. I mean, that's pretty obvious. But RPG is odd. It's isometric bird view. So you're looking at it down at an isometric view. There's like they are billions. Maybe. It could work. It does have like a campaign. It is an indie game. It's got guys with guns. I feel like it's 2017 or at least sometime around there, but I might be wrong. Cuz it's always confusing like I don't know when it got out of early access. It could have been well after 2017, so I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like that guess is probably wrong, but who knows at this point. Excuse me. We still know nothing about the game engine. Fire Emblem game? How many are there? Oh my god. Thank you. Man, I don't know, guys. I'll do it. I'll do it. Guess and see. Foxhole. Oh. Okay. I've seen this game around. I've never played it. I don't even know if you can actually get it anymore. Because there's no Steam link. Interesting. Alright. We're going to do this category because it's not actually that bad. Who is this? What am I looking at? Is it Diablo? Lilith? Okay. I've never played very much Diablo. Yeah, you're correct. Oh, yeah. I've seen the cover art. Okay. We did it, guys. We beat Gamedev. Cool. Well, thank you, gamers. I appreciate it. Anyways, I guess we're gonna end stream. So thank you guys for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. We'll be live again on Wednesday, 3:30 MDT. I don't know when daylight savings time is coming. Let me look it up. I think it's kind of soon, isn't it? Okay, November 2nd. We got a little bit of time left. Just got done with my little guy for my Flappy Bird roguelite. Let's go. Nice. That's cool stuff. Yeah, if you got any links or anything you want to drop, you're totally welcome to in chat. Unless it's still in progress. If not, that's totally fine. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who's this person? They're doing stuff. We'll raid Dobbs because he's live. Thank you very much. Thank you, gamers, for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you to all the raids today. Yeah, it's gonna be it. Starground price should be increasing like today or tonight or maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna message Graham and let him know that it's time. It's probably just forgot. But yeah, feel free to grab Starground Steam. Hopefully this experimental update will be up like Tuesday. As soon as I get this boss done, it's pretty much playable, so should be good to go very shortly. Yeah, that's gonna be it. We'll probably do some more gaming or like work on a different game on Wednesday. I kind of want to work on either Maze game or the fishing game, and perhaps play Voice of the Void. So we'll see what's going on. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Dobbs. Thank you, gamers. I'll see all of you next time. Bye-bye. So it's very in progress through Picture Discord. Awesome. We'll check that out. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.